Alright, okay, so hello everyone. I'm Belle Eden and we're back to phoenixwright. So from our previous stream, we were on Turnabout Goodbyes and we're gonna start the second trial. For those of you who just joined, the second trial is the one with the old man who was called to be a witness since on the first day he apparently wasn't. It's more like he's like this amnesiac guy, I guess. I don't know. As I said, I don't really know much about this game, so no spoilers there. But he got called to court to testify that I believe that that Miles good morning, maybe. Good morning, Kuro. And then sorry, I was drinking some water there. Basically, so the old man's gonna testify against Edgeworth, even though he has like really bad memory, and he like doesn't really remember stuff unless it's through his parrot, Polly. So that's gonna be interesting. Hello, I'm on vacation now, so I can actually watch this live. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're starting the trial, guys. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Wow. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this is a player character for anyone who's new. And this is the antagonist. Karma. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Jesus. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. But right. Call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious bow shop owner. I told you, Von Karma rules the court. Yeah, this is the mysterious bow shop owner who's like this super old. I don't know if he's that old, but he's pretty old. Doesn't have good memories, so I don't know how you can serve as a witness, I'll be honest with you guys. Witness, state your profession. So... I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. He also doesn't have good memory. Okay, so this kid doesn't have good memory to the point where he thinks his bow shop is a noodle shop. Bing! And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Because I haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. What? Why? Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But, I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Man, I don't like this guy. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Bing. The witness will state his name. Yeah, state your name. Well, I'm not really sure. How is this guy even a witness? What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Oh, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Can he really? Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Yang. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Ah. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. Oh, jeez. There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Really? Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine, obviously. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh my god, he scared me. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Jeez, dude. A night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I ran both as usual. Huh. Then I heard a bang. I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Then I heard another bang. So about then the boat comes to shore and the man walks by my window. Let's see. Let's press... Let's see. Let's see, what statement should we press? I'm not sure, I never thought of it before. If the old man rented the boats out, then he should already know who rented out the boat and who's out there, right? That's what I thought. Unless he's gonna claim that he's forgetful too. Okay, let's press this one first, maybe. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I heard a bang. I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Let's press this one, right? And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh my god, please. From the lake, I figure. Ding. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Maybe this one? Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time that is. At the time, what? Then I heard another bang. Then let's press this one. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. I do too. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay, well... Let's press him on this statement. Hold it. Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad... Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by it too. Oh no. Bang, bang, bang. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Jesus. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Should obviously raise an objection. Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Ding. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Let's just raise an objection, maybe? Nothing? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If you are telling a lie, objection. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Jeez. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh no, Phoenix. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Dang. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh no, this is bad. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Oh no. But what? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh no! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bang! Oh no. Oh wait! Who's talking? Maya? No? Who was that just now? Me? Who? What? What's Larry? Oh, I forgot he was there on the night of the murder. But he didn't tell us anything else about it. But Larry, but what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Bang! An order. Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courts. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Ding. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He couldn't make things even worse. Phoenix? Mr. Edwards has been declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is a duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Bang. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Hello, Giraffe. Yeah, the Von Karma part. I can understand it is for policy, but why did Larry wait until after the verdict was given? You remember this last night? In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Yay, Judge, you're a bro. Well, what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yay! Bing, bing, bing! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Bing! Court is adjourned. I wonder what he saw. November 27, 10:28 a.m. District Lobby. Defendant Lobby number 2. Ugh. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen much worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. Yeah, he said it. That he went looking for a still samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? What? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, I was actually wondering. I'll be honest. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Oh my god, if he picked the pistol up with the wrong hand, he would be so screwed. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to just testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. Everything's on Larry now. Also, for the sake of your heart, I will put you at ease, Belle. I don't recall any of the future games ever giving a complete fake out with a guilty verdict like this. Good. Oh, geez, the first game is the only with the fake verdict. Alright, that's good. Everything's on Larry now. I don't know how Larry's gonna help us to be honest. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bing. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance, Phoenix. ... I don't recall any more at least. Most of the time it'll just come close. I see. When Comedy had time to prep his witness, is it on such an emulator? No, this is the Steam port. There is a 3DS. There is 3DS port of this as well, but I'm playing the Steam port of this game. PC port, basically. When Comedy had time to prep his witness, I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Ding! The night of the murder witness testimony. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. Like when I slept the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Larry. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Young, cross-examination the night of the murder. That night, I was in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Oh, we should press this one, obviously. Looking for something? Yeah. But Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? Objection. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. Ladies and gents, we did not get it. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. How? They stood at the boat back in, at the rental shop boat. Come on. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hi, dude. I'm doing well, President. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Hold it. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Let's see. But I feel like we didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Yeah, this is a boat on the lake. Bang! Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. Phoenix, that's just the most important part of this case. Larry. Huh. Not even Varma could have predicted a BS that Larry is capable of. I know, right? After that, I heard a gunshot and I went home. Hold it. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? Yeah, there should be two bangs. Okay, okay, where? Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's go back to the last one. Okay. Let's see. Present. Should we present? Where's... Fire 3 times. Here. But wait a sec, Larry. But what? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lauderhart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. We both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Bang. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Present him the gun with the bullets on the barrel. Oh jeez. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? No, something's been bothering me. I witnessed, see? I'm like a customer here. Larry. So, you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Objection. Bang. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be so sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. What? How? I was listening to something else. What? Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? 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 I'm surprised too. Order, and stop that boom. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listened to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? And so that was one karma/trial. Huh. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his jotted testimony. Oh no, the music! Someone's got to update Larry's autopsy report. Oh no. Should he continue his last testimony? I mean, obviously. Okay, now continue. Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Von Karma doesn't discriminate. Von Karma doesn't care if you're a witness, defense, or a judge. Larry, earbuds. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening into an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember saying what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Mr. Putz, the immature side of me showing. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Oh my. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, but he just said it wasn't music. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? No, Judge! He's a boomer! An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Yeah, that's what I just said. The court demands the witness to buy earbuds. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier. But very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Phoenix, you gotta trust Larry, okay? What Larry heard, cross-examination. I wonder if that's a Street Fighter reference. I wonder if... It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard too. I mean, are you even survived the judge as a baby viewer? Maybe. Okay, let's press this one first. What did he say? What did she say? Oh, Karma. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Hey! What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I mean... Shouldn't we care? Because that's the whole point of the argument earlier. Bang! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Let's see. What should we do? Okay. Obviously presenting evidence. I don't know which one though. Autopsy report. Taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. 2 gunshots after midnight. It's almost Christmas. So Christmas Eve, 20th to 24th. You can only get 12:25 at 12:15, so there's a shot there. 2 gunshots, but there's only 1 gunshot. Okay, we'll present this one again. Objection! Nice! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. It's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and yeah. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Exit out, Larry. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yep, that would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Bing. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's wrong or Larry's right? I mean, Larry's wrong, right? Cause like, the photo shows there was a shot after midnight, so sorry, Larry. Well, I guess it has to have been Larry's mistake. Larry's too stupid to be suspicious, though. Yep. Huh. Very well. Well, wait! Yeah, that's the meme of the fandom. Such a big meme that the official Capcom Twitter tweets that quote before Christmas, I guess. Kerr might be like, "Hey, he says he could have faked vitals." I come up here, I give you a riveting testimony, and you laugh it off as some kind of mistake? What about me? What about you? What? How can you call yourself a friend, Nick? How? Larry is so wrong that he's right. Get used to disappointment. What? Phoenix? Larry? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? I guess he's right then. Sorry, Larry. Actually, you were wrong. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Bang. You heard the gunshot before midnight. Sorry, Larry. Intriguing. I am assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Bing. Show the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Just I'm gonna take a picture when the loud noise detector faces the lake. Time of death. Short time. Yeah, sometime on the 24th, 25th. You can automatically at 12:15. Empty lake. Evidence is the right one. You have to keep in mind that the only reason you have a fine chance against Volcano is because there is a world. Yes. Oh my gosh, Larry. Okay. What should we do? Shows an empty lake. Taken on Mecca at 12:24 at 11:50. This is the only evidence I think that supports Larry's before midnight. I don't know how though, I'll be honest. I'm only presenting it because of the date and time. To be honest, guys, look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with an automatic camera. Yeah, the times on the photo is December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? Huh? Is this right? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Objection, Your Honor. Here is this parrot. Isn't that cool? Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Look at this photograph. Yo, Phoenix is Nickelback fan? What's Nickelback? That camera was set off to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. Oh, I was like confused why this photo had anything to do with Larry's statement, I'll be honest, guys. In other words, I'm surprised it's actually the correct one. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Mr. Hart testified after that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Yeah, but the gun got fired 3 times though. Are you claiming she was mistaken? I mean, we do call Phoenix Nick for a reason now, don't we? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Bang! Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. I thought there were 3. Was the gun fired 3 times on the evidence? Bang, bang, bang! Why would this be? Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Jeez, that guy. So, there's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. What? Why are you saying that, Judge? Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the evidence if you have any. The gun was shot 3 times? But damn. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. But that the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Yeah. Well then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. Bang! That third shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Yeah! Bang! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. To be honest, I'm still really confused on what happened. I haven't pieced it together. Exactly. If this is true, there are 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Then where did the third gunshot come from? Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Phoenix, you're pulling a gun on the judge. I have a piece of evidence with your name on it, Judge. Ah! Well, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? I'm confused. I don't see the connection, I'll be honest, guys. Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What? What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. What? I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. No, it's in the wrong way. Sorry, guys. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay? Let us know what you're still confused by at the end, Belle. We'll try to answer whatever questions we can then. Alright. Okay, for now, I'm still really confused on how everything happens on the lake. I just don't really see how where the 3 shots were from, too. I mean, the gun was shot 3 times, but there was only 2 gunshots heard, so it's a bit confusing, too. Thinks you ain't allowed to figure stuff before the player does. Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I don't know how it has, I'll be honest with you guys. Oh. That's my alarm clock on. Let me turn that on. Turn off this one too. I'm getting a phone call, guys. Give me a second to on top of it. This is a spam call. Okay, what do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. The time of death of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Bang. Is Belle an Android user or iPhone? Android. Only because I grew up with Android. I never had an iPad or an iPhone or anything like that growing up, so... There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other men on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? I am confused. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The time step on the photo says 12:15. But Blair heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Bang. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Huh? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. See, if Hammond was dead before, then... So if Hammond was dead before, that means it has to be Edgeworth in the murder then, because Hammond cannot be in any of the answers. Game's gonna cook you in the right direction. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murder. After the murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the geese of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Bang, 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 bang. Well, what? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Bang. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I can't believe this is an actual answer. I guess it could be a thing. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. I'm not sure if Android has a feature like this, but it could be worth checking out. Check and see if you can turn off all phone calls and texts instead of whoever you choose to set them from. Oh, okay. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Obviously I don't know, because obviously they're innocent. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. Bang. I don't know because he never told us. Huh? What? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Huh? What? 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Obviously, a lot of heart. The caretaker of the boat shop? Oh, where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. And then where did the boats come from then? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Where did it take place? That's where the murder really took place. Wait, what? I didn't think about this. Well, it's the boatman, so... Sorry, guy, I'm gonna choose your place. That could never kill anyone. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection. Do you have the proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I don't get how this relates to each other. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Wait, if Larry was... Wait, He finds and returns the boat. I'm surprised Larry didn't see the other two people then. Getting onto the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Ah, okay. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? It's all gonna make sense in a bit? Okay. The boat shop. Bing. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on the Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. Phoenix? But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, jeez. How did he clean the blood so quickly? This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Does that mean the old man swam all the way to shore? And he left Robert Hammond's body in the... No. That means this guy tossed the body in the lake already. The old man, I mean. And then he basically pretended to be Robert Hammond and fell into the lake and swam to shore, basically, I guess. Jeez, this old man is athletic. He got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Isn't it the boat shop caretaker? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? We got you, faker. Details. I know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Bing! Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? He wasn't meaning to hit anyone with the first shot. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. And he knew about the camera then on the boat? Near the area, I mean? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Yeah, oh, I see. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... yeah, he jumped into the lake. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. What? This old man is that evil? I just realized. I hate that old man now. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Bang. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Jeez, this old man is... I'm surprised this old man can actually swim to the lake so easily. I mean... actually, yeah, he has all the clothes on, that's why I was surprised now that I think about it. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. Oh, he threw the lake. Oh, he threw his body after. Never mind. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Will you believe us? Bing. Come on, Judge, be a bro. Bailiff. Bring out the witness from before. Yeah. Bring out that lying old guy. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Bang, bang, bang. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. But why was he on the boat in the first place, though? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Yeah. What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'd just be like, I hate it in here, oh god. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, I mean. We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh my god! The old man is on the run! What? What should I do? But find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Bang, bang, bang. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Has it though? It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing? No worries about his paradise hostage. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? Yeah. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Fingerprint that guy. Very well, court is adjourned. Bing. Yay! But the old man is on the run, which is not good. I just thought about something else. I'll wait until the trial's done though. Okay. Number 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least you got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. And Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once we sit through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us. It's us on the trial instead of our clients. We just have to chase him around until his head goes out or something. He's such an athletic old guy, though. He like swam the lake. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like he's probably going to get off the hook. Good, try to smile just a little. Relax. Oh, why is he not happy? Uh-oh, music stopped. I'm sorry. Huh? But I fear it's not over for me yet. Why? Oh, what do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. Don't tell me you've been withholding something. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? What did Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Huh? What? You committed a crime? What? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Huh? What? I'm confused now. Yay, of course we save. Let's save it today. 3 again. File 3, I mean. Back. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Not gonna make sense, I swear. Alright. Chris committed a crime, he stole my heart. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life, never. Nick? Oh god, scared me. Yo, how's everyone doing? What did you think of my performance today? I had a swoon in the aisles. Huh, Maya? So swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling things. Edgeworth has stolen our hearts of many, including Old Mag. Oh yeah, that's true. Right on, tell me the truth. It was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I said Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry. Okay, we'll talk to you. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, That bookshop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. We just spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Yeah, he didn't tell us everything. That's what I thought. Is he really wrong though? He really saved us, yeah. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Oh no! But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, but why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Oh, the music stopped. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, I'll never forget it. Aww. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Aww. What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Aw, Larry, you ruined the moment. Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Oh, jeez. A class trial. Talking about. I'm sure that's what I'm thinking. I won't like, guys. The class trial. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Oh no, they accused Phoenix, huh? Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch at home. Huh, I see. And then Monica will laugh. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. That's actually kind of a lot for a kid. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Oh no. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Jeez, imagine being 24 and remembering something that could happen in 3rd grade. Couldn't be me. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Wow, what is his teacher even? Such a wow, I hate this class and the teacher. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, oh, wow, give the man back, you're such a meanie, no one will play with him. Wow, what are these kids? Yeah, you don't break my eraser. Should be allowed in the oh jeez. People age without of the person to the power of friendship. Wow, I hate this teacher. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. What is that shirt? I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. You shouldn't have to apologize. Nothing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Wow, Miles was this much was kind of the snobbish kid, huh? But Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Oh, it was his money. Aw. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Well, how did you keep yourself consistent for 20 years? Why don't you all just shut up? That's always how it is, everyone ganging up on and picking up on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Jeez, I hate this teacher. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. Larry, I doubt what you're wearing is proper school attire. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, that's usually the best. But that was even a motto after the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident... Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. What? Wait, you don't mean... Oh, is this the reason why Phoenix became a defense attorney? We're not going to talk about Phoenix's big reason for becoming a lawyer, at least in the game. They got accused for stealing $5 as a 10-year-old. That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. The Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. It's really corny, but I think it's meant to be. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Phoenix. Aw, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if this is the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's a rental bookshop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. Let's move. Where should we move first? Where's the detention center? Where Edgeworth is. Number 27. Detention center visitors room. The DL6 incident is probably the biggest plot in this series, really. If it never happened, it would have changed the whole landscape for all the major characters. Oh, I see. Huh. You look as grim as always. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? You've been talking about book? Cool. No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in the grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Hello, Ronvis. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. I love to see an actual AU-based game where it never happens. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Why are you suddenly insulting us? Well, maybe yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Look, I prosecute. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Edgeworth, I might go to prison for life. And Maya goes, Mr. Edgeworth, remember those fights I was still in 3rd grade? I can't let myself deny the reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Majestic was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in an elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been a sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Aw. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Does he really though, Edgeworth? I learned everything I know of court techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all of the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Again, I believe Yanni Yogi might be a pun on Yami Yuki. I think so too. Not too sure though, but I think so. And not once was ever declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. You see the guy play Match 2 in his free time? No kidding. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was pressing space instead of enter suddenly. Can you present him with anything? No, it doesn't seem like... Oh, we got rid of some of our evidence. I don't know which ones exactly, but... Okay. Let's move. Let's move to... maybe to the criminals affairs department first. Number 27. The Release Department of Criminal Affairs. Huh, looks like the thing else she hasn't gotten back yet. Oh, he's not here. I'm sure he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said that there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The bookshop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. I like examining this guy. He's funny. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's got his computer screen. What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday. He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Okay. To the Gourd Lake? December 27th, Gourd Lake and Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. What? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the bookshop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. He's taking on the bare task of facing the chess AI. Yeah, that was the previous one, which was so funny. The previous one for that was him believing that Gordy, which is the equivalent of the Loch Ness Monster in real life, was real. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Uh-oh. The woods? Where Lotta was camping. Why? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. That pun. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, let's move to the public beach. December 27, Gourd Lake, public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Steel samurai inflatable. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Because Larry's with us though. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. There's something to examine here, looks like. Let's move to the boat rental shop. Number 27, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know, I'm surprised. To be honest, because I thought he wasn't the murderer, because I was like, how can the old man swim from the boat to here if he happened to be the murderer at first? But no, apparently he's the murderer, so I'm like, this old guy is really athletic, and I guess he actually is a sound mind, actually. He was just pretending to have dementia, basically. Him! Who's this? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Who? Oh my god, Grossberg, what the heck? Haha, hello, what must you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Okay. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Huh. If you find anything out, come by my office at once, Grody Burger. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? I know, I can tell Miss Grossberg doesn't tell us more about DL6, I'll be honest, in terms of the main storyline plot of this. But I don't know what he knows, though. Who knows? Can we move into the shack? Oh, we can. December 27, the caretaker's shack. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he would run off and leave his poor parrot to fend out for herself. Hello, Squawk. Do we examine anything here, though? Maybe the bird. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay. The box. Don't worry, Polly. We have a better home for you. The court record. That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Yeah. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Yeah, let's open it. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey. The keys are locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Don't worry, Polly. We have a better home for you. The court record. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's a handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Oh my god, this old man. And Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. Oh my goodness. Gotta kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Okay, nice. Anything else? Ah! What? Well, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw TV, I remembered. Is she gonna say she missed a show? They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Ah, Maya. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh no. Nick, it's because Nick is so disinterested. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the character didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Oh, he just left, probably like that. That's sad. Go back. Move. I should not suspicious that the old dementia old man can draw these fish pretty accurately, and I look them up and everything, and the names and everything. But like, what is it again? But how he's apparently like. I coughed. I see at the same time, so it was really loud. Let's see. Let's move. But Lake Beach, I guess, right now? I don't know where else we can go, I'll be honest with you guys. Maybe let's go to Grossberg now. Oh, no. Huh? No, we can't go to him. Detention center? Thank you for going. Talk? No. Oh, present. Look at this, Miles. Edgeworth, see this letter? Huh? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Look at this letter. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. I was trying to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Ola says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Oh, what is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, okay, before the last stream, when it was ending, I was like, the old man, if he's connected to DL6, he should be like that guy on the third guy in the elevator with Miles and his dad, or the guy the third guy in the elevator thingy. Yeah, it's Phoenix's dad. Okay, let's talk to him. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Yeah, I was like, he was that guy. Earthquake. The earthquake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Yeah, this guy, I was like the guy in the middle. I was like, it's definitely him. I was like, the old man is definitely him. That's what I thought. But we didn't get confirmation until now. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. But just use more oxygen. Yeah. I only know one Yogi and he's a bear. Oh, Yogi Bear. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to get revenge on you? Yeah. Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Did you withhold evidence again from us or something from us? I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Edgeworth, stop that! Okay. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell us. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Uh-oh. I woke up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Aww? Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Stop. Yeah, I was like, Johnny, you need some more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. But what? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Well, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. Oh my god. No, father. You're attacking father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Oh. Arrgh! Oh my god. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh god. But that's just a dream, right? Phoenix? Oh. It was Edgeworth. Whoops, I skipped it. I thought it was the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years, oh god. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories as self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Uh-oh. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. So this whole time Edgeworth was just protecting his fatherless behavior to us. Think about it, Yoki was really innocent. But if he was innocent, he wouldn't be running. I don't think they're going to get him allowed to be discharged. Yeah, me too. Okay. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. No, you didn't. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. Think there's anything we can do, like it or not. Phoenix, don't give up. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6, isn't maybe. Yeah, Grossberg. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Let's go to Grossberg. Hopefully it's open. Yeah, it's open. Number 27, Grossberg Law Offices. But Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. Hee hee. Sob. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Oh no. Well, what? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Oh well. Also, consider this. Loki questionably holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. Poorly designed handguns can fire a round even when the trigger has not been pulled. Oh really? Isn't it a court issued gun? Though, like, it's part of the court, so as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Uh-oh. No! I don't believe it! Logie was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was the last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. See, let's talk to him first. Gregory Edgeworth, which is Miles's father, yeah. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? Oh, sorry, with my glasses. My court was on budget when handing out those guns. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, in other words, they need to stop being cheap on purchasing guns. Well, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect written record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, oh no, and died in despair, as it were. I see. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Huh? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. It's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Aww. Ah, sorry, I hit my mic. I was like, take my glasses off to clean it. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, I see it. It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Huh. Let me present this to him. Ew. Oh ho! So this is a letter. It does seem that Yoki was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own. What? Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. What? He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Oh, he was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Ah, I see. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Oh, what handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh my god, Von Karma. Huh? Can you imagine Von Karma is the mastermind. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? Von Karma. But wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means that the one who told the jury to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. Why does Von Karma want to kill Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I mean, not the dad's already dead. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh no. Talk. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Az had accidentally shot his father. Or killed his father, I mean. Belle, if you're my lawyer, I would insanely be guilty. Pence. Pence too. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. They'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Huh, that I do not know. Von Karma, he needs to learn to get with the times. At least he's a typewriter. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth for hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What? Gregory Mrs. Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost his trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. If Von Karma masterminded like everything because just because he got this stupid penalty, I'm gonna be like, dang, this guy. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his fan, a perfect trial record. Is this why Von Karma hates us? Or is this why Von Karma wants Edgeworth dead? But that's his father's fault, not his fault. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. You see, vacation, he petty as hell. Yeah, he's petty as heck, man, if that's the only reason why he's going after Edgeworth. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. True. Kids these days would be asking, what the hell is a typewriter? That is true, actually. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? I thought he's never been to Europe. Yeah, stranger days on vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth himself admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. But, like, I don't think he shot his father, though, because, like, wasn't there, like, a hole through the elevator glass or something? Isn't there in the photo? Yeah, there's, like, a little hole. Like, up there. So it means I don't think he shot his father. Unless the gun fired twice for some reason. I understand. The police materials, Let's move then to the police department, hopefully. Oh no, we can only go to the detention center. And an office. Can we talk at all? Not really. Oh, how about this one? Nick, no! That's the front of his foot! Don't show- oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. How about this? It was a case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Or Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth, look at this parrot. Isn't he cool? Should we show him the parrot? See. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Never mind. That wasn't... Move? Okay. Let's go to... Oh, now we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Oh. He's staying out late looking for someone. I mean, obviously the old man. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Oh no! You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? This is bad. Yes, he just arrived actually. He's gonna be trying to get rid of the files, isn't he? Karma's in the records room. And Nick, let's hurry. Oh my god, oh my gosh. December 27, Police Department, records room. Dusty as always. You were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Yeah, he's not here. Do you see that doll in the background? That'll be the mascot for the next case. I see. Von Karma? Von Karma. Oh, whoops. Examine the open case. Cabinet, I mean. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think the clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. What can we do now? Here? Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Well, he definitely needs to pound the payment since Gumshoe can't afford gas anymore. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. Is Gumshoe that poor? Here are the files. I mean, someone said earlier that Gumshoe is poor, but if he is sad, he's a detective. There's a lot of volume reports. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a police of graveyard cases. Graveyard police cases, I mean. Yes, my sister, the cases report here too. Like gathering dust. Aw. He's okay, but Von Karma's not here though. What do we do? Oh, the fire department again, I guess. What do we do now? Huh. What do we do now? Let's see. We talked to. So, they're supposed to be there, but Von Karma's not there anymore, so. I have no idea, but Gumshoe is on. I should say, Gumshoe's salary is always getting cut. Oh no, really? That's so sad. You have no idea, but Gumshoe is on no grants whatsoever. Did I miss Von Karma? How's that? I don't know if it's possible if we did. Remember that creepy clown-like mascot using the murder in the Edgeworth game in the case? What? Move? Another records room again. What can we examine? Here? Now show us the case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases running away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stuff's getting to me. What are we getting? Here again? Oh, I didn't click on it. Did I not click on it earlier? I clicked on something else that wasn't the open case. I should know a lot about Gumshoe's salary. Oh, really? Some must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for TL6 is completely empty. I knew it. Ah, Karma, how dare you take it away. Well, what? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, he scared me. Eek! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? What? Huh? Have we met? Thanks for not remembering Maya. Yeah, since Edgeworth decided to pay Gumshoe in pennies? What? Oh, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember the defense attorneys. Thank you, Karma. They're like bugs to me. Needless things need to be crushed. Oh, thanks. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Why are you like this, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Oh my god. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt the blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Huh. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, You will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Wow, tackle the guy quick. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. Present. Like this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? What? The fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh my god! Actually, when someone is too irrelevant to you, it is possible that you end up forgetting their names and faces. That's what I did to the most toxic class I had back in college. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Oh no, he's gonna take it from us. You saved me a lot from a lot of needless hassle. But what? The Nick, what's that thing? Oh my god, taser! A stun gun for self-defense usually. Oh my god. Phoenix, why did you show your ace in the hole to your rival? Are you done? That's what I thought. Oh, why did I do it? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Oh my god. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No. No. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amaya. Out of the way. Oh my god. We got one got executed. Oh my god. Oh, he got us. The letter is gone, of course. And he took all the DL6 evidence, all of it. Ah, why did we lose this evidence? Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Oh god. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I tried as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I thought we were supposed to do that or not. I'm guessing we were. But even now, when we need her the most, I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh no! What? Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I want to do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Oh my god. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Came from Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Oh, that was the ending. Oh my gosh, the next part is the last part of the entire case. Save your progress up to this point. Yes. Okay, this time we're gonna save in 3 again. Final day, trial. December 28th. Oh, just some more water. Give me a second. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Yeah, go to Edgeworth and tell him, hey, I just took this bullet that was in your dad. Yeah, I was like, jeez. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh my god. Oh, what's the big deal? I'm sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. It's just like, it's just looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd just cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What? Pal? No, Gumshoe. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. Oh, yeah, Gumshoe coming in clutch. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. In we go. December 28, 10 a.m. District Court to courtroom number 3. Bang! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Can we get my... Maybe a thin blanket for a second. It's actually kind of cold in my room. Get over my legs. Alright. Actually. Yeah. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Enter. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. Enter. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Stream died for a second. Oh, it did. Okay, so basically, Von Karma just said, "Oh yeah, the boat caretaker guy just got arrested. Let's put him up to the stand, basically, and have Phoenix question him." Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. You freaking old man. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incidents. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection. The witness was not running away as he will not testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Witness testimony, why I left court. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Paul, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh wow, this guy. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni again, I'm gonna prove it. How do you prove he's Yanni Yogi? Exit. Let's press him first. Here. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. Objection. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Judge, no. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'm lit. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr, how else to prove that what's going on in the old carter's head? That's impossible. Huh, I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. The judge is bottom for sure. Huh? You mean like bottom left or something? That mean? Or I mean one of those motive things and I don't got one. Hold it. How can you say you had no motive? I say that you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I had to prove he's lying about his memory. Yes. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? What? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over again. Oh no. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Bang. Whether these statements are lies. Bang. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? The objective voice sounds like from Satan himself. Of course, Your Honor. Bing! Ho! Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't put dumb fun karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. It's Yana Yogi. His name is Yana Yogi, a former court bailiff. Look at the Jordans on Yogi, oh god. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yana Yogi from the TL6 incident. I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Bang! Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection. Huh, test. Man, this guy. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yana Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? I don't know how we're going to prove it, I'll be honest, guys. This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I had to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick? How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yana Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yana Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? 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 No fingerprints? Did he like burn his fingertips off or something? Is that cliche? You see, before I worked at Security, I worked at a chemical plant. I thought you said you were a noodle shop owner. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips off to hide your past, yeah. Huh. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess you will not be able to prove identity. No. Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Huh? I see that the case has been decided. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like just like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Bing! There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, very funny. You're a sole winner, Mivon Karma. Wait a second, cross-examine his parrot? Oh, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Nick. That take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my god. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Even need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I can't believe we're cross-examining a parrot. This is so weird. I have a right to do as you suggested. Huh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. So the parrot's gonna rat out that he's Yanni Yogi. I'm sorry for the name for a second. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Ding. Still, you want to go through again? Yes, I'm gonna do it. Let the parrot talk and take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. Oh my god. Believe it or not, cross-examining animals actually happens in real life. What? Really? I'm so shocked. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever witnessed. What was it seen? I forgot. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. Oh my god. At least I think so. This won't be the only time you ever cross-examine an animal in the series. Oh, okay. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Can't believe we're cross-examining a freaking parrot. It's so weird. It's so cute. He's getting fluffy it looks. I mean, it's not fluffy because it doesn't have fur, but you know what I mean, guys. It has like little, like, fluffy tufts sticking out. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Oh my god, Judge. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Witness's testimony. Who is your owner? Hello. Hello, Squawk. Oh my god. Huh. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Oh my god. Well, very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh my god, Phoenix. Huh. Examination. Who is your owner? Hello, Squawk. Oh, well. I guess we should try to get some information out from her. We need to show the judge that her owner is, Yanni Yogi. Let's see. Well. Oh, never mind. Tab. Accidentally press cap lock for a second. It's here. Present. Objection. Seven's killing. What? No. No, we got hit. Oh, jeez. I was trying to make it so that we had the actual response to us. Should we show? We're after the murder. Deus Ex bullet. How do we... Let's do this, I guess. Memory serves, a parrot was brought in to testify in a real court, and this section of the game might be loosely based off it, or it could be pure coincidence. Show the bird your badge. Witness, you can't expect just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you need to talk to her. Alright, what do I say? What's your name? Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. We had to get, let's say, we had to say Polly's name to get her to say anything to us. As what the old man said. Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parent's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think, you're taking the buffling a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Which one of the two should it be? This one? Huh. Let's see. Should we show this bird? I don't... Oh my god, what do we show this bird? Not this. Not that. Should we show this bird? Actually, I'm really lost. Okay, let's say first, in case we mess up again. Oh no, we can't see right now. What do we present? We get Polly to basically prove that Yanni Yogi is her owner. Try to show off Polly first, maybe? Like that. No? Mr. Wright. No. Dang it. Do this again. Have the name thing. Of course. Okay. Let's see what should work. Wasn't choosing the parrot. Attorney badge. It's a bit hard. You need a hint? Yeah, I need a hint, actually. I don't know how to... Okay, I don't know what evidence we need to show Polly to basically make it talk about Yanni Yogi from a first glance. Or second glance, actually, since our first one failed. Mystique, no. Well, there's other pistols, too. Isn't Polly's name? That's the hint. I see. Read all the files you have in the court record. The files? In this one then. It's the only file we have. The DL6 case file. Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which pages is proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Right, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information name connected to his parrot? What? Polly Chickens committed suicide. Oh my god! I didn't read this until now. Oh my god, he named it after his... He named the parrot after his fiancée. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Sorry, I forgot. Wait, which of the data was? Was it suspect data? Yeah. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Oh my goodness, guys. I should have read the case file. I didn't read it earlier. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Does she really, though? Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make my granddaughter my granddaughter's fiance? Leroy Jenkins. She's only 7 years old. Indeed, alone it is a little weak evidence for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Oops. Hello, Squawk. Oops. Again. Okay, now what do we need next? Let's see. Should we press the bird again? We do? What the heck? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something, I guess, this time? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Squawk. Oh, okay. If we can probably say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello. No! Things are different. And that's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Wacom expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Oh jeez, this is bad. Press again. Wait, let's see. What's the safe number, right? This time? Yeah. Definitely. Big indoctrinated a parrot somehow. Somehow he did, apparently. Maybe I'll get her to say the number on that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has anything to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number be to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Polly's such a snitch. Polly is a snitch. Probably this one. Let me check in. Oh, it's the same day as the DL6 incident. Oops. Present. Take that. The DL6 case file. What is the session you have with that case? Mr. Wright, as ridiculous as it may seem, a parrot was a key witness to an real-life murder case. It also showed fear and agitation whenever it goes near to the culprit. Oh, okay. Where in this case is something related? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. Ah, we use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. Bang. That's how important that data was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. Polly is not bound by human moral code. Y'all thought I was lying when I said that animals were brought in to testify. I was even able to recreate the words the victim said before the victim, was shot dead. Dang. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Oh my god, this guy is so funny sometimes, even though he's such a jerk. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Bang. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. What's this again? This is a mere coincidence, that's all. The truth, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Good job, how kind of you doxed yourself, right? Oh, what are you saying? Bang. Someone the caretaker of the boat shop. Let's see. Immediately, I thought I pressed enter, but I didn't, I guess. So I was wondering why the dog wasn't moving forward. Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Imagine giving us such vital card info for free, right? Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Yeah, old man. Stop pretending to have dementia and stuff and tell us the truth about what you did. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, I took off his power limiter. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name and for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 10 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? If that's the case, why didn't you just confess that you did, right? And try to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. But why? They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. They told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but I swear, we won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Aww. You're the guy she tells you not to worry about. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway? I didn't read it, sorry. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Imagine taking revenge on the child, right? Miles was 10, right? I was like, come on. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Yay, confetti rain. Bang. That is all. The court is adjourned. What? Objection. Oh, who said that right now? Wait, who just said that? Was that Phoenix's voice? Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Edgeworth, no, it was Edgeworth? Uh-oh. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Oh, no! Your Honor, I object to your judgments. Uh-oh. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. Edgeworth! You shut your mouth. As you heard, Yanioki killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. Ah! Edgeworth, stop! Stop it. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Ah! Sure, everyone should recognize Edgeworth's voice by now. To be honest, I forgot his objection voice. That's all. I was confused for a second. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Oh my god. We should, raise an objection. Objection! The judge has already been passed. Object to Edgeworth's outburst. Objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed. Present the Edgeworth the gun. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. No, Edgeworth. What? Ding. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. No, Edgeworth, why are you making my job harder? For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. If it's only a nightmare, that's what I thought. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanioki wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? I'm from the distance of the shot. It wasn't suicide either. But everything was as clear as day. The murder. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me! It was me! It was I, Edgeworth! Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for TL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Now you see Edgeworth has a brain damage from reading too much Samurai manga, so please excuse him. Oh no. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. I hate this point at Phoenix, that's what I thought too. We need to try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Bang! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. Edgeworth! Ah. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, why are you screwing us over like this? Why his point at December 28, 2:24 p.m. District Law Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Where's the habit, I guess? I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your effort. No, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. I do this flawless by choice, it seems. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Well, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Well, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, like tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. But right. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court in the courtroom number 3. Bang. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let's let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional, for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections to raise? No. No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Bang. Miles Edgeworth, take the stand. Will the witness say his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mysteriously killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. This has a DL 6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Why do I get the impression that even Edgeworth is starting to regret his choices right now? It was a terrible scream. I remember to this day. Ow. I actually hit my foot against my chair really hard. Ah! My foot. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. It is not a confession, that's the red copy post. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. Mr. Father and Yogi also began to argue. Should we ask what they were arguing about? What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, I sensed something heavy fell at my feet. Hold it. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff. Johnny Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And he picked it up. And what happened next? Here? Gunshot fired once? Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, I've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible the scream. Horrible scream. Okay. Hold it. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly conjectures the evidence. I don't know what it means. Let's see. Struck. Lost their composure. Somebody fell to his feet. That was probably safe anyway. Should present it. Let's see what evidence do we have. No. Let's see. Let's read this one again. No, let's read this again. I've heard. No clues found on the scene. One bullet found the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice, though. and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No. You don't know, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Just look at the file one more time. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection. You enjoy checking out that file, don't you? I can't cite this evidence unless you can't tell, until you tell us what page it is on. What page contradicts Miss Miles Edwards' testimony? What was it again? Victim data. Oh, come on, my guy. The file is 3 pages long. Look at the victim data in this file. Bang! It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Bang! Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Oops. Yes, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Bang. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection. Your Honor, and as I'm sure you're aware, I wish I could have a look to handle only 3-page files. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Jesus, guy. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get some more water. I drink too much of my water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back from getting water. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Isn't it weird that the bailiff's gun was fired twice, though? Like, he's even missing a shot? I see. You do have a point. What? You do have a point, Mr. Wright? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Yes? Yeah. Your Honor, I know the proof now. It's weird, but what does it all mean? Well, what? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Fair, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? It's the hole through the window. Look at this photograph. Yeah, up there. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. That's what proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Such as a contradiction in the photo. It's over here. What that? Like that. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the same time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Bang! Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. But Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Uh-oh. Spaghettios. If the pistol has been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. You just have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Ding! Why? The second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Bang, bang, bang! Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Bang! So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Oh no! Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh no! God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong with this whole incident? No, Phoenix! What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. By the way, they're trying to put Edgeworth in jail for something he did 15 years ago by mistake, right? It was only like 10. But no. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. As a 9-year-old, right? I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Dang. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your own intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Ding! Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Raise an objection? Did you get less jet if you come by accident? That's what I thought. Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Oh, what? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Huh? Do you get jail time for something you did as a 9-year-old? You either if you're okay, I don't know how America does exactly because I don't know much about law for obvious reasons. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but or studied it. But if you're that young, usually you get put into like a juvenile detention center is what they call prison for kids, basically. Either or you're forced to do really long amounts of community service. It just really depends on what the crime is. Either you're just held for like a day or two, and then you get released if it's like a really light crime, like you shoplifted like a $5 pack of gum, I guess, or something. I don't know, but yes, but that's only the case for very severe crimes, though. Most crimes tend to go unpunished for children, though. Either they get a super light sentence, like really light, as I said, like only like 3 days, or like so much community service, or like therapy and stuff. Depending on, it really depends on the type of crime, you know? Like, there are some people, there are some kids who committed like really horrendous crimes and got jailed, you know? There are cases like that out there. Like there's that one case, there's one really infamous case in real life where these two kids, I don't remember exactly how old they were. I don't even think they were teenagers. I think they're like around 10ish or 11 or 12, somewhere around that. They weren't even 13, I think. And they killed this like toddler in like for seemingly no reason, and they actually did get jailed, like because that's how bad the crime was, obviously, because they killed someone. Stuff like that, you know. It really for kids, it really depends on the place in the crime. And then again, accidental murder by a minor is still murder. Yeah, in a way, yeah. In some other places, minors who commit crimes get their identity changed usually, or their entire trial and everything is like kept hidden to the not hidden to the public, but they basically hide the identity of the actual kid who committed the crime. So like when they turn 18, like their crime record can actually be completely erased, depending if the crime wasn't that severe, and they can just and then at 18 or whatever, you know, they turn adult and stuff like that. It really depends on the country, you know, on how minors are charged properly. Like there's that one really incident case in real life called Junko Furuta, I think that's her last name. It's a really it's a super infamous case involving minors pretty much getting away scot-free. It's really sad. Yeah. Oh my gosh, in my country, criminal kids are put in place for the purpose of correction, yeah, and discipline. Yep, that's what I meant, yeah. But most do go unpunished, yep. It really just depends if, like, how bad the crimes are, really. In a case like Edgeworth, I can't see him doing much time, if any. Technically, it was an unintentional accident, so that would be a light into quite a bit, yeah, it would. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murder. Objection. The murder? Then tell us, just who is this murder? I am still thinking about that one. I'm thinking, if you are assaulted by a minor and if you fall back to protect yourself, you may be punished for child abuse. Yeah. That's why teachers, like, try not to interfere in fights. It's kind of, like, for example, at school, in American schools, it's kind of sad. That would, or, like, trying to save a kid from a pool or whatever. At times. The world would have made Edgeworth among some of the youngest murders in history. That's true. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Oh, of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Actually, youngest that we know of. Wow, what possible reason could they have had? Oh well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from seeing what them was, the murder bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Objection. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Well, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalty. Ah! Alright, this isn't going so well. The murderer didn't need it. Other murderer have spent the time looking for a stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. I don't know much about the law, but I know it has a lot of flaws. Yeah, I mean, in my country, the bus driver went to jail for murder. He was driving on the correct lane at the appropriate speed. Ouch. Ouch. That actually kind of sucks for the bus driver. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I know the youngest that murdered someone was 7 unless it was a tragic accident. I don't see someone under 7 intentionally killing someone, right? Jeez. Oh my god, that sucks. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Burke had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe, the bullet hit the murderer? What? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. The verdict was a bus driver who was driving on the correct lane and the right speed was convicted of murder and was life imprisoned. What? I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? That's leaving the only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoker were both unharmed. I think the drunk driver perished in the trash and they had to blame somebody. Aw, that sucks, yeah. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes? Bang, bang, bang. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy places the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol charges in the bullet. The bullet goes to the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. That logic's stupid. It really is stupid, I won't lie. I was like, how's that even fair for that bus driver? The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator and sees the men inside. If you park a vehicle and an idiotic drunk driver crashed into your parked vehicle, you might as well just drive away because our justice system is so dumb they might still charge you with murder. Ah, God. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the falsity of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. I remember there's this once, what's happened to, like, not one of my friends, but I remember someone that my parents knew had a pool. And then they basically had to pay, like, they actually got taken to court because, this neighbor's kid, like, snuck onto their yard, like, literally climbed their fence, like, with, like, a ladder and stuff, just to, like, play in their pool, and basically got injured in their pool. I think they, like, tripped and, like, hit their, like, head on, like, the ground or the edge of the pool or whatever, I don't know. And basically how, okay, it was kind of sad because my parents' friends were actually the ones that were charged, even though the kid did all that, because they said how, oh, it's like an attractive nuisance or whatever. I think that's what they said. It's like something like that. And then they had to, like, pay for the kid and, like, the fines and the medical bills. It was like really late. I was like, how is that even fair? And then they're like, oh, you didn't put a sign like to keep off your property and like that, and that like you didn't have like another like you didn't have any indication that like no one was allowed there and stuff. I was like, how is that even fair though? But yeah, so if you guys have a pool, make sure no one can get over it, I guess. Someone died. Oh, well, go. Someone's got to object. Someone was not absolutely. I'm saying because he's a kid. Let him free. I hate how the stupid our justice system is. But yeah, that was one thing that actually happened. As I said, the laws can be twisted. Sadly, like that. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? So your entire life can be screwed just because you happen to be at the wrong time. I hate to live there, Benz. But yeah, that was one incident that happened to friends, to some my parents' friends. After that, they literally like got rid of their pool and just like I think they like literally like, and they put like concrete all over it, so it doesn't need, so it's just completely like flat land. Gregory actually dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. To someone said that it's just a kid excuse is justified. I read the case in which a kid burned down his house because he saw someone on TV do it and there was no malicious intent in that act. Yeah, I see. Wow. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. They took a vacation for 7 months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. Oh my god! Von Karma was the one who shot the father. And he took a vacation because he got shot by accident. Oh my god, I just connected the dots. It's an unusual event for that man. Other countries' police force are corrupted. They ignore search warrants and a warrant of arrest. If they can't find a grounds to arrest you, they just plant evidence in your house. Oh god. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? I know, revelation! I just connected the dots. Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the TL6 incidents. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. Okay, my only question is, why did he want to... Okay, if he wanted to kill Gregory... If his only motivation to kill Gregory was because of that penalty on the record, this guy's the pettiest man alive, honestly. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. One family managed to protect themselves in court thanks to CCTV footage of their home. The couple seen red-handed planting drugs in their home and search the house without a warrant. Oh god. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Von Karma? Oh my god. This is like... Okay, enough politics, yeah. Let's get back to the game, guys. You got Gregory because he shared the same name as the kid from FNAF. I'll be honest, I still have not played or even watched anyone play Security Breach, FNAF Security Breach. I'll be honest with you guys. So, I don't even know what happens in that game still. But I heard it's not that good of a game though. Bah. You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my rejection? Because you took a vacation for 7 months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? That's what I thought. I was like, how did I prove that this guy had surgery for the bullet in his body? Where did I go under the knife? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick? Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. From what I heard, people didn't really like Security Breach. Oh, really? I haven't played myself though, so I can't give an opinion. Yeah, I haven't watched it or played it, but I hear people say it's just really not as good as the normal FNAF games. I mean, yeah, it's not even made by the same not made by. I know it's not made by Scott completely. I know he dropped out of the project eventually. I know he dropped out of the project. I know that. I do know that. I think I heard the game is quite buggy too. That's why. Like sometimes the save points don't work properly. And there's some story ones obviously where, you know, to make it scary they obviously break save points or whatever, or like mess with save points or like mess with something of the controls, I'm guessing. But like I heard that like sometimes the save points don't even activate properly, like the ones that actually should be working. That's one of the few things I heard about the game, like it being super buggy. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Are we gonna use a metal detector on Von Karma since Edris just said he didn't take surgery, so he probably has a bullet inside his body? Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't pull bullets out by yourself. Well, that's the part I don't really like about this case. Felix just points his finger in a random direction, and because he's the main character, he happens to be right, even though he took a jab in the dark. Security breach is mixed. The bugs on the game was really enjoyable for some, but a lot didn't like it for good reason. I see. Wait, what does that mean? That ball has to be somewhere, but where? Test. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Oh my god, I can't wait that the metal detector is coming into play. I just realized. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much. But what? The evidence that shows Von Karma is... This is actually gonna be a thing. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlucky that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. Bang. Then it's possible that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Bang, bang, bang. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Can we have a metal detector on us just bringing it into court? We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. That's how it is in this series. Sometimes you have to bluff to get somewhere. Phoenix is especially well known. Oh, we're gonna put a metal detector for 15 years? That's what I thought. Imagine going on airports. Apparently Gregory Edgeworth is a reference to Kill a Mockingbird, so no wonder Von Karma wanted to kill him. Ah, I see. I was wondering why he was... I was wondering if that was a reference, actually. It's actually a good book, guys. I recommend reading it. I heard there's a sequel. I've never heard the sequel. Actually, yeah, there is a sequel apparently that was released like over like 20 to 30 years later, I think. I don't know if it's that much later, but I haven't read it, guys. So I don't know if it's even that good. I'll be honest with you guys. Karma, I refuse. You refuse? But you refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Your Honor, defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection. A judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Do we need to go through a metal detector to ride a ship too? I actually have no idea. Guys, do you have to go through a metal detector to ride a ship? I never rode a ship. Or a boat. Yeah, I don't think I ever went on a boat. I kayaked, but I never went on a boat. Objection! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It's about the bluffing. It's more about the game. Just kind of drops that blind on you without no fancy figuring out yourself. Oh, I see. I decided the sequel isn't called To Hide a Dead Mockingbird. It's not. I don't remember what the sequel is called though. Let's think. So I don't even know if it's good. It's like, I don't remember. I mean, I do know there was a lot of buzz about it online when it first came out, but I don't know if anyone really has read it. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. I personally have never seen a metal detector being used on a ship. Oh, okay. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Dun dun dun. Beep beep beep. Ah, my ears. That was really loud. I reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Ding! I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Bang! But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? He's gonna say, oh, but you can't prove that I got it during DL6. This is so annoying. That's so annoying. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Yeah, I knew it. Not I. But Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I am the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. It has nothing to do with the incident. Bro, you got shot over 15 years at your spare time. You didn't go to the doctors? And yeah, you took a vacation too. Well, what? You were close, 1 day away from freedom. Oh, so what if they found a bullet in him? Wouldn't that be that much of a red flag at an airport? Maybe there's a good reason for why he couldn't have removed the bullet. But you see, I have proof. But what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Me. And here's my final proof. It's the bullet. But that's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Bang. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Thank you, Judge. Very cool. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, bang! We would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. What? Oh my god, he's so scary. Oh my god. I can't believe he killed Bowser's father, though. That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Now there's more than 2 bullets in this room. Fine, breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Hey. What? So, Miles's bullet hit outside the window. It went through the window and hit Von Karma. Then years ago, Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Then second bullet was shot when the elevator door opened. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Oh my god, scared me. This guy went so crazy. You and your father are my curse. Edgeworth could just want to be like, it was a misinput. Oh my god. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. Is that really the reason why he killed Edgeworth's father? This is actually the pettiest man alive. Oh my god. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, damn. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Dude, it was one penalty, yep. Oh my god. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma is not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I'm covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Karma's so gamer, he killed someone who thought it's his perfect gamer record. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Oh my god, this guy. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. Well, it's less about the penalty and it's more about the humiliation Gregory bought Von Karma. Ah, that's true. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Ouchies! I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. If Von Karma was a gamer, he would hack the game and keep his kill death ratio clean. Much to his surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh my, wow, this guy. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Oh, so Gregory Edgeworth's ghost mistook Yanni Yogi, that's his name, yes, as his murderer because he didn't see Manfred Von Karma, I mean. Help plus racial plus bozo plus penalty plus bullet. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator? Ding! Judge. Well, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Bang! It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Bang! The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! Confetti everywhere! Bang! That's all. This court is adjourned. Yay! December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. But he's pretending to be all cool. But inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! In the end, even Yogi was a victim too, thanks to Von Karma. Yeah, that's actually really sad, actually. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Do we know Von Karma's IP address is a bunch of zeros with a 1 at the end of the sequence because he's number 1? But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right, yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I mentioned they picked up the confetti from earlier and threw it again because they already saw on the first not guilty verdict, right? I know. Try thank you. I see. But thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that, Maya. So sorry. I'm not good at all this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. What? Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. But you have no money. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it all a little time at a time. Oh. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. But you testified against him. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Stream had a moment again. Oh, really? Ah. Huh? Isn't that the little hot dog guy from the park? Huh? He had a confetti bailiff whose only purpose is how well he can throw the confetti. The stream is getting hiccups on my side. I'm sure it's not my internet since the stream loads just fine. Okay. I guess it's my internet being a little spotty. Though I didn't really realize it because I'm not getting warnings from OBS, by the way. Actually. So I'm actually a bit surprised because OBS is actually not warning me about the stream going unlagging actually. It's over, Nick. My life is over. But why a sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Huh? What did he do? You don't look sick. It's Cayenne's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Well, yeah, my stream is also buffering, but I assume it's only on my end. Oh, what? She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. What is this? Celebration? That's unusual for you. It's Cayenne, it's not Kanye. You already lagged like 3 times on my side, and the last words you spoke played back like once or twice. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. But that's the suit that questioned me. Once he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me has got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Oops. It's $38, right? Well, huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Larry, were you the one who stole the money? I heard somewhere on the internet site wrote a Kanye and Larry Butts fanfic. And Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! Larry! Oh, what are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Bro, Larry, I know, Larry! This last second betrayal, what the heck? Right, something smells. It was me, Etchy. Thinking back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. But the enemy betrayals? I know! I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, if this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Huh? You should have told me. I like to get the money back only 16 years later. It's been 5 years. You still owe me $16. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? If I say so, yes. So because Larry Phoenix became a lawyer. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Why are you insulting me? Ah, sorry. Hit my mic with the blanket. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. So because of Larry, Phoenix became a lawyer. Well, considering inflation, he was actually a lot more money. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. I feel like Edgeworth should help paying, I'll be honest, guys. I think Edgeworth took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. So early in the morning. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Unless it's a catalyst for this entire universe. Huh? What's this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... Oh no, is she leaving us? It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't, I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. Oh no! On the bright side, at least Phoenix got paid for once out of it. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. No! Maya! Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The fresh trains for the mountains have already left to the station. No. No, we rushed over. Don't worry, that one lasts. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh no. Hold it! But wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? The last day of the trial. I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at that very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. This one, right? Wait, Mia is technically haunting Phoenix. A bullet? Well, Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I could have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Go, Maya, go. As long as she comes back, I guess, for the next game. So, this is it. See you soon. I'll see you soon, Maya. There's a lady in my head who calls me stun muffin. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you are actually amateur. Mr. Wright, would you like to protest would you like to redeem that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Imagine if Maya missed her bus, and then they stare awkwardly at each other. Oh, so the credits are rolling right now. Oh no, they're not. Sort of. Hey pal, Mr. Edwards came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, the detective got shoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Keep in mind this was originally ending to the GBA version. Oh, okay, that's why. Imagine Maya missed her bus and they just kept on staring awkwardly at each other. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you would call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. But no, you're gonna be abandoned by another girlfriend. Hey Nick, wanna grab some burgers while we wait for my next bus? It's this guy. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. But isn't he a prosecutor? I'm sure he's grateful. Main programming, Noriyuki Otani. Yep, the next case, as you'll notice, was made specifically for the DS. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's the crazy bellboy guy, phoenixwright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know, I've taken over management of the hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Programming, Masakatsu Endo. Dun, dun. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenixwright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Who are they talking to? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth? Like that scent of fresh lemon, you see. Okay. Music, Masakazu Sukimori. Old bag. Phoenixwright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Dude. Oh my god. I forgot how fast she talks. Oh god. I always forget every stream. Sound effect. Asuhi Mori. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure all that Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Publicity, Hiroshi Nakaya and Ayumi Terada. Rise from the ashes was DLC case, basically that was made just for the DLC, so Japan got this case after the use. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a coal standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? A mountain village, apparently. Manual, Yumiko Uchida. Oh, I forgot that. I forget the DS games come with manuals. I don't know why. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I took it to the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. What? What's wrong? Producer, Asuhi Inaba. Every one of the staff members said that worked on this game is called Brandon Gay. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. You mean from the West? Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost. What? Oh, Mia, for real? No, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Aw, cute. Oh no, Mia's dead. Still cute. They're all together. Alright. Hold it. Scared me. Episode 5. Rise from the Ashes. Who are these people? See progress up to this point, yes. Let's save over file episode 3 now. Alright, Rise from Ashes. Shimikami gets covered by chat. Oh, she did. I just realized. Shimikami as in the guy who created Resident Evil. Oh! So I never played Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I'll be honest to this day. Oh wow. There's actual motion. What the heck is happening? So there's 2 murders committed at the same time? Is that what just happened? Who's that? Some person with a coat. The case has a lot of outdated CGI. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Oh no, I had offers, but none I took. Why? That is, until the day that girl showed up. Aww. February 22, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. I don't think but bad memories on that mascot. What? CGI that they didn't bother to fix in the HD remastered version. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Phoenix. There you are, finally. Oh, who's this? Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Defense attorney Mia Fey. We're a guy. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are? The coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Aww. As the games go on, this girl develops the more out personality out of anyone in the series. Oh, she actually comes back? That's cool. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Guess she's our companion, I guess, for this case. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. What? A scientific investigator? Let's talk to you. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? Introducing Emma Sky. She'll be your assistant just for this case. Nice. No? It's just you seem kind of jumpy. Maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh my gosh, she's younger than Maya. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. The case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. Yes, and she becomes a recurring character in the series. I see. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. But Emma was supposed to be a carbon copy of Maya, but ditched spirit stuff for science. Yeah, I can tell. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia first. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Like I said, she becomes the most odd characters in the series. They went to the same school, huh? She's always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it is nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh no, the music's cut out. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Oh? Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. I never heard a male named Mia. I'll be honest, I've never heard of a male named Mia too. Let's move to the detention center. February 22. Detention center. Visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Wow. Or did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. Oh, what was all that about? Who is this woman? Hi, Lana. Lena? Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Oh, look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. That has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lena Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh my god, you're the chief prosecutor? You're the prosecutor? Your sister's senior Emma. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lena, I mean, they're just like... There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Let's talk to you. The case. There's something you should know from the start. But which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? But wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. PM, I meant, guys. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. Yeah, this chief prosecutor that read called back in second case. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was like, wasn't she the one who basically like a moment? Yeah, when I found she's chief prosecutor, I was like, she helped like the purple suit guy in the second case. I don't know if I like her. I mean, I know she's probably a good person, guys. or she's doing things for a certain reason. But yeah, either he had blackmail on her, like he did on everyone. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Purple guy? The purple suit guy. Is that Red? Is that his name, Red? Red White, I think that's his name. Sorry, I keep forgetting his name. I can't even call him purple suit guy. Did he have a purple suit or did he just have purple hair? I don't know. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Uh-oh. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Uh-oh. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. Uh-oh. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death was immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lena. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I am responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Oh yes, did you still have any questions after the last case, Bill? Not really, actually. Since everything was basically squared away, actually. Actually, no. I guess my only question I would have with the previous case is why did Yogi pretend to have dementia? Like his whole life? Is it just because he decided to run with it, I guess? Kinda sad if he did, actually. And also for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. You're gonna find this case specifically is geared towards a Western audience. They have cowboys in this. Cowboys. Really? That's very America, I guess. That's my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, to be honest, I thought he would too. It's hard as a public mask. Yeah, that kind of made me sad. It was so sad when we found. Okay, I actually kind of felt bad for the guy, especially since we found out that he was falsely accused, for being the suspect when it was Von Karma, and then like the pair was named after his fiance. I was like, aww, that's just so sad. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible for you wouldn't. Lena? Lena, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. No. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, did she? Well, why not? I checked him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he had a very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. Cowboys that are actually from California. Does this story take place in California? Or just some imaginary location in America? Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. What? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lena was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lena! By the way, the events of history do take place in California in the English version and in Japan in the Japanese version. We actually do... Oh. They actually changed the location too. Okay. I could... I'm just surprised they changed the location to California in the English version. I thought they would try to keep it in Japan. But I guess they wanted to make it more like, I don't know, easy to follow, I guess, if it would take place in California, I guess. I don't know. Why? Why are you doing this to me? So the fans just got combined to we got Japan, California. You never think of anyone but yourself. She's actually shocked. I know you didn't do it, Lena. I know. So, how could you say you did what you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lena. Aww. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get the bottom of this. Alright. Lena has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. Yeah, and Varnkama is from Germany outside of Japan and from the US and Japan. Ah, I see. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. I feel like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Can we talk? No. Move. To the underground parking lot. February 22, prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Maybe that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Is this the cowboy guy? But partner? It's the cowboy guy! What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Is bambina even... I don't think bambina is even American. Isn't that like... Not Italian or something? Yeah, isn't it? It's weird. Alright. Tina gave look at his a bit. Oh, Shitakumi, the creator, said that he created the first game with the US audience in mind, but since the game wasn't that big of a hit in America, he went full Japanese influence in the next games. Oh, Tina gave the look at his a big headache. I got shiny vanilla just now. Nice! Vanillas are so cute! And fluffy looking. I mean, I don't know if they're fluffy looking, but they're cute! Both gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Doggies just does not have two G's. But Mr. Marshall! He's shaving with an actual knife? Oh god. Look here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. I'm guessing the words are purposely spelled incorrectly. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What is this guy talking about? What did he just drink? Water? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Okay. Was that ombre? A friend of yours? Boldly using a huge knife like that to shave, right? There's something more American than cowboys. That's equivalent of saying that Japan is just like in the cartoons. Kind of, sorta, yeah. He's a detective. Oh, okay. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Let's examine. What's this? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet and handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything on a crime scene is evidence. In California, by the way, not Texas. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? That's like theft to me. A flippable wallet I found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and I'm at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Wait, what? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now look at the court record. Alright. What the heck? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle. Huh? Oh, what the heck? We rotate. Oh my goodness. This is weird. Zoom in is eat. Now what do we do? Oops. Oh! Scared me. Belle, please check your patch in 3D. This is evidence that was made for DS. Yep. This is the DS feature, the first DS feature. I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Okay. Who is this? Oh, the person who probably died. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Is this really scientific investigation, though? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, that's why I was just said all. This becomes stable of the series now, starting with the 4th game. Oh, okay. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay, well. Okay. Let's save first, because I don't want to do all that tutorial stuff again. Okay. Examine. Which can we examine here? Here, I guess. Look, a door! That must mean something. I'm not sure what that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. I mean, it's an exit emergency door, so it should be opening. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ladder. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. It's just scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Oh, we can slide over too. I have a question with the release of the aceattorney. Was that Japan's first introduction to this case? I don't know. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. I don't think the pressure of the air is going to do anything, okay? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. And also because the guy can hear step ladder gag, I mean. This wall is in our way. It's kind of a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I failed to see how it makes any difference either way. I didn't realize the faucet even coming out of it until, like, there. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know, I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. Well, what? Suspicious? Phoenix. Okay. Can we examine that on the ground? No. Looks like, I think we examined everything here, seems like. Yeah, no, not this, I guess. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrows on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. That's a nice argument, Emma, but I'm inside your walls. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright? Maybe you know what Mr. Relatively German? Was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that's his name? Okay. Oh, a lot more stuff on this side. Okay. A lot more stuff. Can you look at your badge? Okay, let me do that. Enter. We can. Oh, I forgot. This is rotating. Oh, I forgot how to rotate. Okay. How do we make it? Hey, Zero. Ah. Press enter. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. I don't do anything illegal. Okay. I forgot. Rotate. I need to get used to this slate for later. I mean, you're mispronounced a lot, no offense. As information retrieval. It's okay for now. Yeah, what's this on the ground, though? But have you noticed that you eat your own words when you read sometimes? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. Good luck, thanks, Zero. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Uh-oh. You're not gonna kick us out, are you? The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Jeez, you're gonna shoot us, right? God, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? I don't even know it's a red Mustang. I'll be honest, guys, I really don't know much about cars. Please. Dude, look at the outline in the trunk of the car. That must have been a crazy party to end up in that pose. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. What? Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And went for that and batter. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, and Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, he did kick us out. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Who's talking to us? Us? Who is this lady? She has onigiri puffs on her hat. And she has like a weird octopus sausage for choker. Who is this lady? What's this? She couldn't be. Who are you? You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Not lunch lady. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. What is this? Who is she? And you, sir? Yes? Some crunch goodness coming at you. I am so confused, guys. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you're exactly looking to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen? What? The cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. Oh, she's the witness. You might say, yes, also the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of the detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Coffee Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Of course, it would be something like this. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. Please talk to me. The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Okay. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know that what the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all, this chief. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. Okay, she has the ada energy. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace the lunches with something foul. Oh, geez, lady. Then why are you here selling to them? If you have them that much, if you hate them that much. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. You waste your food with vomiting-inducing drugs? Or medicine? Ew! The most heinous of all of the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. I don't know who she's talking about. I'm so confused, guys. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Oh yes, this is a new case for anyone who has only caught the anime. I hope you all enjoy it because it's a good case. Oh, okay. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. They see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Oh god. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Lena, I mean. Is it Lana or Lena? I know it's pronounced differently depending on where you live, actually. Once again, Lena Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. But have you ever tried to say Ada? I think I only did it once in a really early stream. I don't remember what stream it was though. Mostly because the character actually said it out loud. It was actually voiced. It was a voice sound effect, so. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. As far as Lana. I see. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the prosecutor's name? Angel. Can we ask, you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and the best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make, say, Ada? Speaking of cars, no? What? Speaking of cars, well, we don't get a, save it for tomorrow, it's my birthday? Oh, okay. Well, we don't get a definitive answer in the games. In the anime, Phoenix needs to ride a bike to work. Okay, guys, I'll save it for tomorrow, okay? It's because I actually am streaming tomorrow, so... Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. We'll need 1 hour so we can clip it. You guys can also timestamp it in the comments if you don't want to clip it. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Damn, gotta wait for tomorrow. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Phoenix. So, to scientifically analyze the data so far, you, Mrs. Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Prosecutor's office. I'm sorry, Pence. I feel like a special moment should be saved for a special day. You guys. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like the 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Oh god. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That should... That'd be sure cause some food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Do we have any evidence? How about this? No. About this card. Lunch and vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. So no one asked you to so far to say Arabella? Yeah, actually no, surprisingly. I just realized just now. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay, let's see. Nothing else? Okay, nothing else. Examine. Can we? Oh no, we can't slide over to the car anymore. Man, that detective guy. Okay, let's move to the High Prosecutor's office. February 22. High Prosecutor's office. Room 1202. Oh, the still samurai in the background. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What's that? Shield. It takes real effort to display stuff like this. Why is trophy on a couch of all things? Whatever office this is, he must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Oh, is this Edgeworth's place? That voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? I'll reply to tomorrow. You know him from somewhere. Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is a chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh no! He heard us! No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me! Well, we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. Oh no! What of it? Oh no! Ashworth. It's funny how chat can crumble down with just 2 words. Honestly, you guys. Oh my god, Edgeworth. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she can certainly scream. Sorry about your car, dude. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? You don't remember the sister? Why does the universe hate Edgeworth so much? He just escaped a blonde car and now someone stuck a crackhead in his car. No. We are very simple-minded individuals. You guys. Yes, sir, I'm a Sky. It's, Hey, Gonzalo. I have not late. My channel just got 11 subscribers. Oh, nice. It's nice to meet you again. Now that, now that didn't sound forced. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh no! Of course he's the opposing person in the court. I can't understand. Well, wait, what did you say? Lena Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the court. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You... Here's Ara. Brain cells activate. You, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? What rumors? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, I'll be back? Alright. You name it. Illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. But what? However, there were some who say I'm responsible for the current incident. Oh, why? Well, what? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. Oh, he won the prosecutor of the something. I forgot what the lady was. I forgot what the lady what Angel said the prize was for, but so she hates Edgeworth with a burning passion for some reason. Okay. I think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Name the Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. What case? Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh no! Oh. Well, what? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Uh-oh. Edgeworth? What? We should check out the knife, actually. Can we zoom in? I don't know if it'll show us anything, though. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. He's not a survivalist. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. What? Oh, that's a scary thought. Okay, well, that seems to be the only thing to examine there. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Ah, Phoenix. So this will be Edgeworth's first case post 1 to 4. You'll see how his character has treated him. Alright, okay. Come on, can't he take a joke? Yeah, strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Is that anything to him? Okay, talk more about this knife. Why do you have a knife? I guess I'm probably to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Oh no, he won't tell us? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll try one more. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. But Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Emma! Then my sister will be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. About the badge. I once dreamed of becoming a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Can we examine this place? Still samurai. My, what an amazing bouquet. Oh, it's a bouquet. That's right, from Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. What? Wendy? I've heard the name somewhere before. Who's Wendy? And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. What? Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Who's Wendy? Oh, it's Miss Oldback. I heard her first name was Wendy. I don't think so. She's still a fan of Edgeworth. Wow, cute! What a pretty tea set! Oh, I go more for the instant tea bag myself. Amazing! The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by origin and flavor, by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There is such an thing as taking a hobby too far. Chessboard. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up to my chess, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot. I mean, it's only one blue. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords really have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Uh-oh. Mr. Edward must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Spreading his pawn. With spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edward wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I suspect Detective Gumshoe? You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him swinging bullets up with that ladder. Let's see. His desk, maybe? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Oh no! Does Gumshoe just do everything? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll have to take that nameplate as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. The trophy. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Mumble of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Look at King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I need to design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Why is this added to our... Okay. Mr. Edward has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and a little piece in his cheek from the seams. Emma. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Why does he have a jacket just laying out like this? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky child jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. Never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay, let's see. Is that everything? Look at this again. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Yeah, I was wondering why it's weirdly chipped apart. Okay. Where is it? Court record. Enter. Is there anything with this? Zoom in. Examine. Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. Those names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Oh, no, you don't. But he says that his name does have kind of a nice, kind of a ring to it. Alright. Can we examine anything else? It seemed like it. Nope. Love how it sometimes get a chipped edge, but it doesn't seem like it either. Okay. Let's go. I don't know where we're gonna go now, though. Let's move somewhere. Nothing else. Here. Is it the trophy? But basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? He's behind bars now, thank goodness. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Oh, okay. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah? I was wondering something about your shield. Why it's broken? What does it matter? I got more important things to worry about. He's behind bars now, thank goodness. Alright. He doesn't seem to be concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, we can actually ask him something different then. Day of the crime. You tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and one other thing. Oh, another thing, I mean. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's where you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. Got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edwards pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I put little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, it's a parking stop. So the murder happened like literally the 3 minutes he left to go from the parking lot to back to the office. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What's right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who is this? Is this Angel's boyfriend? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against the chief prosecutor, Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. What? His hand is injured, I just realized. I think I just heard Edward's lid blow. Mr. Edward's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. His hand is super injured. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Oh, his name's Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh, Edgeworth, no. Whimper, no. Oh, but sir, I just didn't know. Poor guy. It looks like he was absent on the day they gave our brains a good luck. Phoenix. You've seen this one too. Right? Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I am busy. You may leave now. Oh, let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. You just have fun, calm down at least. Oh yeah, this guy. Underground parking lot. Oh, she's still here. Didn't even ask her anything. Oh, this is the trophy you're talking about, right? You take a look at this. Yes, you said you want some hot tea, right? No, oh, she didn't, huh. And then did she see Edgeworth coming in? Take a look at this. Oh no, just some tea. It's the same tea thing again. Okay. Here? Did you take a look at this? No, it seems the same thing. Okay, we'll move to the... Oops. We'll move to the prosecutors. No, police department. Sorry. February 22, police department entrance. We're finally here. But why would they put a police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and the traffic wasn't even bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. There he is, Blue Badger. Huh? Wait, hold on, what's that? It's actually moving. Disturbing. Why would it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know, this is a blue badger. It just looks nothing like a badger though. You're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. What? Who? Oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, what? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is a chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Well, yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. Get used to the blue badger theme. They can overuse it. Okay. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Oh no! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. Is it because you tried to support, Edgeworth again? That's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being let into criminal affairs now. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Oh, dang. That's really high ranking people up there, actually. Not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. It's past midnight here. 1:23 a.m. to be exact. I have to sleep now. Okay. See you tomorrow. Okay, Benz, you should definitely sleep. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a bit a little odd? So anyway, I thought I could spend the day getting the badger chats down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. It's a patrolman? Oh, okay. Okay, present this first. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. What? Why not now? He's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Maybe this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What could drive the chief prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Well, wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what could have happened? We had to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Is this the same thing if we present this? Okay, it is. Okay, never mind. And then... skip it. Oh no! Is that for a second? What about this one? Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is the detective's IT card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. I feel like you get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning the Gumshoe must have trouble with girl a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. What? But didn't you work together with him in the criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought. And tell us more, Detective Gumshoe. Wait, can we actually look through this? I don't know if I have anything though. Mount Ezra 1712. That's the date of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edwards parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. How much has gaming evolved? You cannot investigate speeding tickets in 3D. He could have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. That just goes to show you never know what happened when you run a real light. Nothing on the back. Alright. So we probably have new talk now. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bruce Goodman first. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Oh, 2 years ago again. Evidence transfer, Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Okay, so the only thing I can deduce so far is that everyone who's involved in the trial has something to do with the case of 2 years ago. But okay, let's see. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor's... Oh, whoops, I accepted. No! Unless confessing as much. Oh, he's probably said that... She probably said that she basically, confessing to the murder and everything. Edgeworth chuckles. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Ha! Byung. Swash. Well, it's all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there haven't always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. You say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. Huh? Well, what? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edwards is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for all of us. Aw. Can't really talk about anything else. Can we examine? Nice. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, he made it? It has like a handprints on his face and... Yeah. You made it, Detective Gumshoe? The chiefs together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. And nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger, faded dances until he drops. Wait, this is actual evidence? What? Blue badger panel added to the court record. And that's all I know about that. I'm not official in the case, you know. Thank you. Why don't you head in the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Suspicious. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. What an introduction. Nice. Thank you, Dr. Gumshoe. I was surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Alright, Gumshoe. Let's go. Move to the underground parking lot. February 22, Prosecutor's Office. Underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I had to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Who's talking right now? I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Okay. Oh, still here? Hello! What a surprise looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. So she's dating Marshall? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Oh, can we actually talk to him? We can. There's something I want to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Okay. He's asleep. What? Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? He's dating way too many dudes. Oh, she's actually dating more than one person? I thought she was only dating like one person. I didn't know it was more than one person. What? There's something I want to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dream. Oh no, never mind. We have to show him the recommendation letter. I just want to examine this. Oh no, never mind. We can't rotate anything. Here. Oh, what? What's this? Hey, look! It looks like something was crossed out. Maybe it was a letter to or something to Detective Gumshoe. Hey, let's see. Annual bonus is $20. Only $20. I think there's a couple of zeros missing. Yeah. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. No, why is it? I think I should rethink my career as an investigator. Why is it so low? That's so sad. Anyway, present. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me goes right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this approves this from Gumshoe. It's a Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Oh no, Gumshoe! Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our Gold Strike. Be like the settler. Strike, out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Wow, this guy is really American. Let's have a hootenanny. I don't even know all this slang hurts me to read. That the self police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright. Slide over and investigate. What is this thing? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest it belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it would belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, obviously. Right, let's check it out. Okay, come on. I thought I was controlling for a second, but I wasn't. Okay. Where can we zoom in to even like? No. Where can we examine it from? Oops. Oh, here, the on button, probably. Man, flip phone, man. It's so weird seeing a flip phone after all these years. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. It's not that old. I think it's the early mid-20s. Turn. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, so sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the dial on that phone there, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief of Prospector Sky. Oh, is this Prospector? I thought I was like saying prosecutor incorrectly this entire time. Oh, yes, I remember. My first one was a flip phone. My first one was... Was it a flip phone? No. My first phone was like the one where you just slide it up and down. But it's still like, you know, technically a flip phone, I guess. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for our few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Huh? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. He's suspicious of us. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. But we aren't in Texas, dude. Oh, I incited the wrath of the blow, the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made on 5/18 on the day of the murder. Can we check it out at all? The phone's in 2016, in which the first Ace Attorney game takes place in. Oh god. Okay, come on. Can we at least check the number? Then to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Oh, never mind. Okay, sucks. Okay, let's look at the other stuff. The body. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it out to outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the trunk closed. The killer closed the trunk on him. No, you have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. See, I think I have to examine it. See, other than the car, I don't know. It appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I see. Am I missing anything? B block is through there. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. Oh, okay. I can see the lunch line car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like your design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it. Oh, it's cannibalism. I was like, what? And you'll be fine. Just realized. Now where do we look, though? Oh, something here. What's this? Some sort of note? I didn't even see this note. What the heck? Look, something's written on it. 675-12-2. There's that 7S. Oh, it's S. Okay, it's S. You're right, let's see. 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for detective reason, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Who knows, though? Okay. Goodman notes added to the court record. That it? Let's see, is there anything else that can be examined? I don't see it. Okay, let's go back to Marshall then. Talk. The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. I remember that, partner. Okay, but can you tell us? Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he meant the witness Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report adds to the court record. Death due to loss of blood, only one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Huh. Was this involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Inspector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. They won from 2 years ago. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a partially gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Inspector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man up to a shootout at high noon. Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're not a patrolman. You're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of the fancy street detectives till you 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh. 2 years ago, too. Huh. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye on it in the meantime, but Detective Gumshoe is free. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Yeah, this ain't Texas. You're not from Texas either, right? He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. I can't find his tail. Aw, why are you insulting him like that? Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicking it out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Is that Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Ah, because he's connected to Edgeworth, huh? Lana Sky. So, there's a connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than... Why is he called prospectors? Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall? Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You're my sister. You were... What? Is there something between this couple and her sister I don't know about? Did they date? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Dang, everything's connected to some case 2 years ago. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. This was fun, but I do need to go. Alright, Firewall. Have a good day. Or night or morning. Stay safe too. Yep, take care. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are the prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. What? One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Oh, it was her talking. Whoops. Chief Francisco Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What you're saying... What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there are gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. You know why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not a criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Beep. It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Emma, how did you keep it from us? Detective murders and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went down on here. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Save our progress until now. Yes. Save on the same file. Yeah, so guys, after the trial, the first trial ever, well, that's where we're gonna end off. I think it's a good place to end off on. So, I don't know how long it'll take, but hopefully not too long. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Oh god. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Come on, we can do this. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Bang! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose a path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she'll not pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Bing! Now, well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Okay, our first, trial. Huh? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar. How the heck does she have caviar on her? The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? She ordered the fingerprint lunchbox. I forgot she hates Edgeworth. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? But this is what everyone rates about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. Why does it hurt? What? I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Why? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Oh, she runs Lunchland. Is that what you want to say to me, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Judge! Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgewood has said to the court, I am a professional. What? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a professional investigator with the police. What? I am surprised. Oh, 2 years ago too. Okay. So, she must have been... What? So, all these characters are connected to some case that happened 2 years ago. Including Edgeworth, actually. And the only one who isn't involved is, Phoenix, for obvious reasons. Well, what? Mr. Star was a detective? I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen. Angel Star. Your Honor, long time no see. Bang. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drag the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot, for plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems a rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Why aren't you on our side? Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's testimony, witness account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Why? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Wait, then how did she arrest the prosecutor if she was on the other side of the fence? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching! As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness account. Okay, I don't know why she says this, though. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet, the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Allegedly, his uninformed opinion is duly noted, given the day that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something present against prosecutors? I thought that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I haven't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Oh. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. We continue, Miss Star. Let's do my girlfriend. Here, let's press this one maybe. You sent something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Okay. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. He's been around for 2 years though. He's not that new, right? Then I must be hard yellow and sharp as a tack. Okay. Yeah, with an order of an old cheese to match. Emma. In any case, there in the lot, I felt stirring in the back of my mind. To the wire fence here. Hold it. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. Huh. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. If we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Fry, you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I heard of that tagline elsewhere. You cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh my gosh, took a picture. Oh god, how are we gonna do this? Photograph. You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. Uh-oh. In fact, SpaghettiOs. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is ripped with the camera. Ah! Why? That's one that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, so why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. The crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Luna Sky. Luna Sky. I actually said Luna, sorry guys. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The crime chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Oh god. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest. That's on a new statement, maybe. Tell me more about this knife that the substance was carrying. Well, I said the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that not right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. The defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she trusts the chest. Can we present this? Oh. No. How do we prove that? I want to prove that she was actually... She said that she... caught... She caught her and arrested her on the spot. But... how can she do that when she's behind the fence? Tell her why you didn't stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife and strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Dutt's testimony is flawless. Seems pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Okay, let's see. How do we prove... Okay, what do we press to make sure? What do you press? Okay. Okay, maybe this one? This one will present this one, maybe. This is right. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness statement? Oh no. The wire fence. That's the chauffeur standing next to a garage car. Let's see, what should we present? Just to put in his chest. Let's see, what can we present? Stub, a work of art, autopsy. It's memo found in the car trunk. No. No. Yo, try to. Okay, we'll just present this one. I don't know. Oh, it's right. Okay, but why is it right? I don't know why. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife? Oh, the photograph doesn't have her holding a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Oh no. Oh no. That has to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yes, it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the insult. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Uh-oh. No problem, except you. Stop insulting us, please. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture at the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Objection. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, she's wearing gloves. Are those gloves? Oh, come on, how do you prove she's not guilty? This is gonna be really hard. She got gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why else would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Uh-oh, this is bad. Bang! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, at the seer testimony. The murder was planned, and the rubber gloves prove it. Oh god. What if she was in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Objection! The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. Uh-oh. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to this crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was premeditated crime. This is bad. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them all thinking that this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a question, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. But don't smile like that. Okay, now what do we do? Oops. Okay, now so we gotta present some evidence on the glove one. To basically make sure it's actually that he didn't do it, basically. Let's see. What do we present though on the statement? Huh. Okay, what evidence do we have of this one or this one? We could possibly present that one. Not this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, or that one. Okay, let's just present the knife. It's the only thing that has to do with the murder directly, in a way. Witness, do you know what this is? Oh, it's right. Nice. You're trying to test me. I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Yeah, indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon... Oh, Jesus, they're talking too fast. The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district, right? Our prosecutor's bad people. Why is there a kid in here? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most unimportant thing? The murder weapon. Oh! Basically because she left the murder weapon there, so it's suspicious if it was really premeditated or not. Okay. I understand now. Oh! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon, yeah. Bang! Order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No, oh no! We're not. Right. I believe that the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Okay, thanks. Oh, what? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. But the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Oh, so I was just saying that murder is still murder, no matter what. Okay. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needed to prove, nothing else. Very good. Mr. Prosecutor, I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't... Oh. I love to hear testimony again. Whoops. I think it just went really fast, actually. Witness, please tell us what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Uh-oh. Really now. Witness's testimony, Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could have driven that human machine to plunge the knife in it again and again. But she only had one stab wound. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Introduction. This guy intended to murder Okay. What grudge though? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie? I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. She bringing extraordinary cat principles all of a sudden. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunchbox was so salty. You're just salty, dude. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Oh, she did? What? Will you tell us your basis for this thinking? It's simple. Nothing else could. Okay, this one is here. It was only stabbed once. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you with my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh, what do you mean? I should have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't I present it? I was the one who presented the evidence first. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. Emma! What about my ejection? No one noticed? Yeah! Well, witness? Oh, jeez. You could have set the crime scene. You are the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that some mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she looked at her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. What? Spattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that she thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like snow blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What? But she doesn't have a red muffler on, does she? Yeah. Take that. Freaking liar, Miss Star. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Is Edward just like making her guilty because he's biased against her now because she hates prosecutors? Well, what? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional legislator would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Dang, that burn. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my ejection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Bang. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Well, what? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Witness testimony apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition, off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. But you were across the grate, though. The metal grate window thingamabob. And yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape. But against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Okay, that's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poison snake bites. I mean, any human is, though. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A pair of this one, a leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. Just to the side. Cut up to explain her on the spot. Yes, when I mentioned she arrested the muff, that's what comes to other testimony. Okay, what evidence do we... Because, like, okay, let's see. I wanna, like... Okay. Maybe we'll press her statements first, in hopes that she mentions, like, the metal grate in between parking lot A and B. And then that way we can catch her, I think. Yeah. Like, this, like, the one with where the cars are, facing each other. Like, the dotted line. So that's, she's actually on the other side, because she's not part of the gun. This, A is for prosecutors only, while the dotted line side to the right is, for visitors, and she's a visitor, so there's no way she could have gotten through the screen, the metal screen, the dotted line, to get, to actually arrest her. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Okay, let's press this segment. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her more for details. Press her. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunchtime car was... Yeah, it's on this side. She was a visitor, thus she was blocked in the B block, parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course, but you can't go over it, though. Amazing! The cover queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. But she could have gotten that fast to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high. Oh no, never mind. There actually is a small opening on the top. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did this guy not get away? Oh yeah, so I mentioned her. She mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was say the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief investigator was talking on her phone. Uh-oh. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory? It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court is a sea, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? Hey, bang. You should of course add this to your testimony. The thing I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Hey. I thought if I should try to use the phone on the wall, but I had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was gonna ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. But how should she know she was trying to use a telephone if she can't see her through the wall? She tried to pick up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. Hello, greetings, young Padawan. Hello, J. Westcorp. And during the time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay. Present this one. This one. Ah. Objection! Bang! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, if that's true, you could have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Exactly. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Oh my god, these lines. At times. Objection! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... where she saw it, right? It's like, she still technically saw everything. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But, say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Objection! A different location? No, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Objection! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Bang! Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. It's the security room, basically. She says she has a boyfriend in security. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Hello, Virgon. So we'll be knocking out the last 2 days next week, Bill? Yep. So you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the petition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Bang! Well, Miss Star. How many years have I been getting the better of men? What? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gone the better of Angel Star. Jeez, why would you lie? Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. Yeah. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. She just has a grudge against Lana, okay? The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Because she hates us. I'm not us, but she hates Edgeworth and Sky from 2 years ago. She could have just said that she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. The photograph tells us all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. My big question is, where did she get this photo from, though? Because if she was in the security guard room, then who took this photo? The truth still stands. Objection. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Bang! So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Is she covering for the person on the other side of the screen? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Mrs. Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. And who was on the other side? But she lied and said she saw it from the B block. It must make a vast difference. What will it change? Distance from the distance? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the gas station is 30 feet. I don't see how that could change what she could see, but she wouldn't be able to see the crime then. Objection! What she saw is not in the question here, but what matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Mr. Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Guy? Well, witness, you yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? What? The quality of my lunches had gone down from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He was in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. My biggest question is then, who took the picture of the crime then? Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, so she went all the way around. So she's saying. How is she that fast? She said she took at the moment of the crime. But that's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. This probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have the photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely, Judge. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection, obviously. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I got interested in that pasta into knots, rookie. It really is. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Exactly. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Mrs. Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Dang. Well then, it seems to have come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Oh, what? Another witness? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Bang. I'm afraid that the Quava Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hold it! Oh no! Who's saying that? Is it her? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Uh-oh. That's the one she tried to force off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Dang! I might be able to save you. What? I have decisive evidence. What? Well, what was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further question to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Judge, stop being bribed with food! Bang! Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Judge! What? You're not being a bro right now. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. As the lunchtime motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull off out of her lunchbox this time? Witness testimony, decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. What? Why do you have the victim's shoe? What the heck? Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You're just holding this bloody shoe this entire time, really? The way makes a man hard to me. Did you know that, Belle? That's true. I mean, in most cases, yes, I guess. This shoe proves it. It's false. Decisive evidence. Well, what? Let me drink some water. Talk too much, I guess. Well, what? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Oh god, this is bad. Objection! Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you have blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends and prosthetics. Oh my gosh, she has so much boyfriends. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edward sure is celebrating. Man, he hates this woman. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Angel gets around. She really does. Uh-oh. Don't forget, I used to be a detective, but you're not a detective anymore. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Can they? Oh my god. If I was Edgeworth, I'd be so pissed off. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really? Bang. The prosecution complaints notwithstanding. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Man, she freaking hates the Lana Sky so much. I don't know why. Traces of blood of Goodman and Lana Sky. Dang. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh my gosh. Okay, well... decisive evidence. Oh, whoops. Actually, pressed out of my game screen. Because I thought I don't know why I thought OBS was the game server scan. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. And the other type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. As follows decisive evidence. Oh god. Let's press her first. Oh, hello. Have you eaten? If you haven't, I'll eat. It's not actually 12 yet here. Or it's not even lunchtime here yet, actually. So I'm gonna actually eat after I'm done streaming this. Actually, why'd you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted lunch. I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, ow, actually hit my foot against the chair again. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Oops. Now, Did I not bring this up? He pressed her statements first. And he found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, she snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In the case, you removed valuable evidence from the crime scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Okay, let's see. Let's press on her statements first. She brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. Let's all her statements first. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the blend with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Oh, well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means we can more or less narrow any sample of blood just down to 1 person. Yep, because DNA and everything. Or so I hear. Well, that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I could have gotten DNA test results. But they said there would be very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lona Skies. The suspect blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it is flawless, decisive evidence. Okay, obviously don't press the statement. Okay. Maybe we can press this one, too. Can the evidence go through without a fight? You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. I'll be tucking a stream in the corner. Alright. Mr. Wright, do you not have any problem, or do you not have any problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I mean, there should be a problem, right? If I'm not imagining things. I'll say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young. What's for lunch, Belle? Just some chips with like salsa. Actually, I give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Oh God. I didn't think we would do this. Okay, let's rotate it, I guess. Why is the controls when rotating so weird? I knew drinking coffee a while ago was a bad idea, but I did it anyways. Spence, you always do this. You always drink coffee. Is it? Can't examine anything. Whoops. I wonder if you noticed. There was blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Uh-oh. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. But there was like no blood pooling, right? It caused to be contradictory about the blood at the bottom of the shoe. Check this. Yeah, this one again. Bam! The problem here lies in the footprint. 12:40 a.m. and I can't sleep, bruh. That's not lunch, that's a snack. Oh, it's a lunch for me, actually. I think I said this before, but like vegetables or like fruits, they make me full pretty fast. So, I usually have an apple after this. So, the footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why were any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. I contradicts your claim about the shoe. Okay, mine wasn't based on the footprints, mine was just based on the fact that she wasn't wearing bloody shoes. And then they're black instead of white, actually, but same thing, I guess. That works too. Objection. This picture only shows part of the floor, but there could have been bloody footprints. Objection. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find the contradictions. Did Angel, like, take her shoe off? I mean, I don't know if it's a shoe or not. Did she take her shoe off and, like, dip it in blood? Because that's really petty and messed up if she did. What? Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our proudness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. Oh man, I just must be super pissed off if he's like just letting her be guilty. But she slipped. There's one about a hint to the truth in her testimony. Oh, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's a beautiful but deadly a predator, this woman. A lovable woman. Rawr. Rawr. I thought this was a strange thing for a noble, cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, what was the oil drum empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. But water doesn't wipe away blood to that extent, does it? But water? What does that mean? So, don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the real reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. Oh no, Edgeworth, I thought you were going to be on our side. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. No! Ah! Bang! It ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clear to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Did she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister got blood cut on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong the trial. Oh no! Well, Mr. Wright, do something, please. Well, what can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. Well, but... Bang! Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Oh no! Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. Bang! This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky. It would have to... Hold it. Hey, who's just saying that? What? Little girl? What did you just say? Huh? But me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Remember, at the end of the day, Edward still has a job to do. True. He helps Phoenix more after 1 to 4, but doesn't hold his hand out through it. True. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well? I thought you had your fill, but here you're demanding a second helping. What? Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Objection. This time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, you'll be held in contempt of court. I'll go back to sleep. Try to go back to sleep. See ya. Yep. Wait for that hour tomorrow. Yep. Go back to sleep, Benz. Your deaths don't scare the cuff queen. Look at this. What the heck, dude? You took a picture of the crime scene too? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white sheet didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this as evidence. But Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Bang! Erasing the last trace of the doubt from the court's mind. Oh no! Good. Immediately after the crime scene was washed with water. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I can help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And I see this is what your sister wanted anyway. Oh no. This is bad. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter ends. This is the last piece of evidence. Bang! Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Uh-oh. Objection! Bang! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I handle my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can I wait? No, I can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying that there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there is a problem, right or wrong, I got to go ahead with this. Bang! I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I'm not too sure what it is, guys, I'll be honest with you. Let me see. So there's... Huh. Okay. I think it's this, right? This is not water. Right? Hello, Cape. The prominent photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Is it? Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I don't know much about cars, guys, so I'm confused right now. I see, and I see. What? I don't get how this works. Well, this switch is looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? Oh, the thing is called muffler. Oh, I feel dumb. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. Huh? You said as much as in your testimony. Well, what? Bang. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Oh god, work of art. We'll find the trunk. This one. Yeah, this one. Yo. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah? Could it be that the muffler you mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, wait, this exhaust pipe muffled the same thing then? I don't know my cars. That means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. What? Oh my god. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. What? Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we would do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Well, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. Bang! This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Oh my god, the trial's still ongoing? This is a really long trial. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? To be continued. Save my progress up to this point, please. Back. Okay, I guess we're still going on until this trial is over. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Mr. Wright, I didn't think this trial was gonna have two parts to it and to an actual trial. Mr. Wright? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got a call off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I didn't wonder this is the longest case in the game. I didn't know it was gonna have two parts trials. I'm the one who started to feel a tiny, insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, it's the cowboy guy. They say you show a red cloth tool, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Though, I come to take a look to see how the trial's going, looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the places I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all. What? What's wrong? What's happening? I've seen the red breeze blow on her at her sunken deck many a time. What? She's wearing a muffler? I saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. Oh no! What? At the war ceremony that afternoon, Edge was seeing it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Uh-oh. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Jesus. This guy. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Bang. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over the prosecution. Why is Edgeworth so mad? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That fur brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more? Oh, just... It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Bang! Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with the trial. One day if you ever play a game like Red Dead or Wild Arms, I'd really want to see Belle Jenner in her cowgirl. During our recess, I had a... Why is he interrupting the judge like crazy? This is unacceptable! Isn't the prosecutor is quite beside himself? Excuse me, knock knock. What's happening? Who's there? Who are you? What's with this guy? Yeah. Who is this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came. Oh, what the? Who are you? Who on earth is he? Yeah, who is this guy? First time we've seen him. Ah, it's you! Who is he? He's just staring. Oh, heh. Sorry, I'm late. Udgi, what? The roads are packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh? Udgi, is he talking to the judge? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Udgi, my boy. You have to make time to relax. So, Belle, do you like swimming? Oh, yeah. I grew up swimming a lot. I don't really swim at all anymore, I'll be honest, but just because I don't have the time, of course. Like, you know. Maybe you could read the title against soft with his voice. Yes, indeed. Oh, Benz. Icky seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Why? Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Wright-o, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Wright-o. The thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? Who is this guy? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Oh god! Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Well, why are you here though? Name's Gant. Why he has such a huge pause in between his talking? Damon Gant. Nice place to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Oh my god, 2 years ago again. Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. But I think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Why do you pause so much? What's that? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Oh, what's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Objection. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? But Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh. It's not good. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of the investigation. There is no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what? But that's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had this in the class because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up the mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Bang. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court assesses new evidence. But I have to ask the defense for a favor first. Oh, what? Yes? Just to be sure. I'll have to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all I have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be pounding to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Where is it? Oh, it's just going on by its own. I'm not clicking anything. Okay, so rotate this. Oh no, that's zooming in. I always do this. Here. What? Don't scare me like that. Oh, it's broken. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Oh, speaking the wrong voice. Whoops. Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found on this crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, a small tag attached. This is really bad. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like an explanation from the chief of police himself. Bang. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Witness's testimony, department in disorder. The knife is special, but I can't say how here. What? Why? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman. Huh. Interesting. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Huh. A death was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Wait, what? The time of the crime scene? 5:15? Very coincidence, eh? Why? It's not officially linked to this case here. To this here case, so I can't talk much about it. What is this? There was a murder? Yeah, I was like, there's a murder in the police department? Yeah. I was like, there's also another murder too. Oh, that's what happened at the beginning of the stream. Not stream. The beginning of this prologue. It showed 2 people getting killed. So the other one happened here. That's how much information, Utki. We haven't actually announced it yet. You should announce it here. Objection. Oh, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Dylan Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Anyway, we at the department we're all as flustered as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? But why are you telling us this? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 deaths are killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Department disorder, cross-examination. This knife is special, but can't say how here. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Wright, but I can't see that now. Not that. We established that the knife in Guzman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Oh wait, let me look at it again. The tag says zoom in. Oops. How do we rotate this? The tag says SL92? I don't know. I realize the Baguette is quite interesting for the crime and he's huge, right? That's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the police department. We weren't in any shape to the investigation. Okay, should press this. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor parking lot. Who's the detective who died though? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Utki? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Oh, just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. What? I suppose I could help if help me by giving me data on your case. You had the intimidation for the waste your deep into your soul. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing only. What? Which one should we ask? Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed when the victim died. And we know when the victim died. Okay, maybe this one. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can speak on where the corpse was found. What? I can say that a crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Wrighto? I can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. Scary coincidence is not... Okay. How do we prove the connection now? I mean, isn't the cases connected? Okay. That one's not... Okay, let's press this one. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I don't like this guy. I can just say anything to please Wrighto. You understand. Try to understand, Wrighto. Well, why is he calling us Wrighto too? Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that can ties the two murders together? Whatever it is, I better find and get the bottom to this. Two detectives were killed at 5:10, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. This can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What's it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. This knife is special, but I can't say out here. Okay, we need to present some evidence. Let's see. I had to do stream for 6 hours now, right? Evidence to eat. The knife. Okay, it's just to check out the knife. This one first. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it must be a similar code. DL6, maybe it's the case number. So, what if we got killed by a case number knife? What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. I think 72 was written on the name tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. It was this one. No? Is there anything else to check on this? Seemed like it. No. Okay. Can I present the knife to the statement? Your Honor, no, darn it. Ouch. Okay. This one, we can do this. This one, maybe the Goodman's note. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest to goodness objection. Oh, this is right. Nice. This knife. This has nothing to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean from Utki? This is great. Look at this. I'll check on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was written by on the body of the victim. Oh, it's upside down. SL9, exactly 2 years ago. 6 minus 7S 12-2? Your Honor, it's upside down. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn around to see what you get. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Bang! Order, order. Well, Chief? Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? Ah, what game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Should press this. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think that there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. Not officially linked. So can we present this now? No? Darn it. I don't even talk more. Okay, maybe we'll press this one again. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't say anything Please, Righto, you understand. Try to understand, Righto. What? I thought we tied them together. Okay. Okay, we basically talked about this one. It's just difficult. Oh, this one. On the same day that another detective was killed at the police department. This is not new. No. Oh, this is new. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing only. Oh no, this is not new. What? Huh. Okay. Knife. Okay. But you know, that's not exactly the same thing. The same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm gonna press a bit harder. Can we get him to talk about the last statement? Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. So when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question. We're gonna love this. Can we? 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it murder? Jeez. Chief Gann, please tell us more about the incident. Can you press this one again? I guess there's no connection. Huh. Why? What are we getting wrong? Knife. It was stolen from the police department's detective. Okay, let's see. Let's see. It's a bit hard. What statement will work? Okay, let's try this. Let's press this one. Something happened to the police department too, huh? You got a good, sharp, hungry. So, something did happen and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? What? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lena's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Jesus, why is he saying anything? You have to... How do we get him to say anything? We'll just press all his statements again, maybe. Oh, that was a case long solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Ezra's car. How did there isn't a connection there? Maybe we'll make him talk again. For this one. Maybe we'll go to... Let's try the first answer again, maybe. Or where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say this crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room, did he just mention his testimony just now? Ugh, why? So I have to do this in order? Okay, the knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases, finally. Ah, you seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy, we just got our ticket to go down on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we can finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Finally! Oops, excellent. I'm gonna press someone's last statement. Okay, okay, here. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. So what's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is the place it mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. Yeah? From the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Just stand and stare like that. I just is one thing and we all get his info for free, right? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you did to this right there. Bang. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Come on. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't remember the name of the detective department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not just tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get one out of him. The victim's ID number. Okay, how would you tell me the victim's ID number? Huh? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Oh, of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't you go getting your hopes up. Number is 5842. Isn't this the same one as this one? Wait, what? How can two versions of him die? What? Well, that's quite long. Wait, what? How can he die at 2 places at once? And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Yeah, it's 5. Bang. Well, Mr. Red, does it tell you anything? Yeah. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? I have to see what I think it is. But what does this mean? Bang! Now let's hear what the defense has to say. You said the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Bagang. Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on a prom night. No, why? It's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. the police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh-ho? Is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? I'm not a schoolgirl. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personal IDs are top, secret. Detective, Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. And? That means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. No, it's 582. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the police chief gave us was 584-2189. Objection. Oh, wait a second, Wright. What does this... Yeah, Edgeworth. Well, that's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, a detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho. Sharp as attack, Wright. Sharp as attack. Wait. Does this mean that Bruce Goodman's body was stuffed into Edgeworth's car and he was killed earlier in the evidence room? It's weird. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the Grand parking lot. Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department and the evidence room at the exact same time. Objection. That's impossible. So what you're saying is that the same person was killed at the same time? Yeah, so... and in a completely different location? Bang, bang, bang. Order. Chief, what does this mean? Objection. No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, wait, just wait a second, poor Worthy. You don't need to get all flustered. Bang. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Uh-oh. Or did you hear me? The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Cause it was found in his car, right? Oh no. What? How dare? I informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, he kicked them out. Edgeworth. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the reports. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written on the top of the report. God, Edgeworth! Well, why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Oh, Emma. In that case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. Objection. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... He just stands and stares. Oh, he's just staring. No success this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? Dang. What? Now what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. I thought you were staring into your soul belt. So, what does this mean? I can't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. A connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Oh my god, he's so mad. Okay. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. It's over. I know you were going through a tough time, Worthy. What's with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Ashworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Bang. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Oh no! I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Bang! Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Okay, guys, as I said, we're gonna end when the trial finished. Okay, let's save first note, of course. Back. Escape. Back to title screen. Alright, we're shooting for a long time to finish both the first trial, of case 5. It's way longer than I thought because I didn't know it had 2 parts. And we also finished the entirety of case 4, which is Turnabout Goodbye. So yeah. So, thanks for coming and watching, everyone. Well, tomorrow's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And Friday, I mean, you should check the area. You should take the time in your area, but is basically continuing the Pokemon Omega Ruby Nuzlocke. Yeah, so we're gonna probably finish this next week. Actually, now that I think about it, we probably will. Hopefully the rest of the case isn't too long, but yeah. So hopefully we can finish the rest of the entire game next week. Okay, so let's see. Wait, let me pull up the music. Okay, I need to exit out of this so we can play the music. Yep. So, yeah, it'll probably take the same amount of time. All right. Okay. Wait, I'm getting a call. Seems to be another scam call, sadly. Okay, anyway. So we're gonna finish this game next week. Okay, refresh music, because it's not working. Yeah, so next week is gonna be we're gonna finish phoenixwright. I don't know if we'll finish Pokemon. We'll see how far we get in Pokemon on Friday, but yeah, so yeah, tomorrow's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. We haven't played in a while. I mostly built up a Sky Striker set, but like it's missing a few of the UR cards in the extra deck. But other than that, it's basically built up. Okay, the music is not working right now. Actually, okay, maybe I'll look up something else. See? Okay. Alright. So, thanks for coming, everyone. And tomorrow's Master Duel. We haven't had that in a long time, as I just said. But yeah, so, hope to see you tomorrow. I'm gonna put up the ending screen now, guys.
Click, click, click.